sun peeks through the haze, and birds are chirping, serenading morning's praise. Front porch creaks as dreams fade away. America's awakened to a brand new day. Old vinyl spinning a sweet old tune. Day starts dancing under a sleepy moon. Newsprint smudges on fingers of grace. America's awakened at her own steady pace. Sips of sunshine in a coffee cup. Simple moments lifting spirits up. From the mountains to the sandy shore, morning in America, want just a little more. Neighbors waving with a friendly rise. Kids with backpacks chasing daylight skies. Eyes cooling on a windowsill so fine. America's awakened with a heart full of shine. Old vinyl spinning a sweet old tune. Day starts dancing under a sleepy moon. Newsprint smudges on fingers of grace. America's awakened at her own steady pace. Sips of sunshine in a coffee cup. Simple moments lifting spirits up. From the mountains to the sandy shore, morning in America, wanting just a little more. Neighbors waving with a friendly rise. Kids with backpacks chasing daylight skies. Eyes cooling on a windowsill so fine. America's awakened with a heart full of shine. Neighbors waving with a friendly rise. Kids with backpacks chasing daylight skies. Eyes cooling on a windowsill so fine. America's awakened with a heart full of shine. Tractors rumble, fields coming alive. Big wheels turning where hopes and dreams strive. Laughter echoes down the old dirt road. America's awakened to lighten her load. America's awakened to lighten her load.
Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're all having a great morning. I got a little bit exuberant on switching my scenes, so kind of cut off the end of the song, but that's okay. It happens. It happens. There we go. I can tell that there's lots of insects in the air because my cat has been hunting all day and all night, like just running around here chasing down flies, and I think we might have a lizard in the house. They get in the house sometimes, but he's been on hunting mode. All right, guys, let's see. Good morning to Joan and to Hellhound. Good morning, Nemesis. Good morning. Voss, good morning to you. Okay. So we got some people. We got people trickling in. So far this weekend has started off pretty good. I started off being very social. That's always a positive. See, my PTSD, a lot of PTSD is avoidance, and that's where it turns into agoraphobia. Is a lot of people with PTSD, they don't want to get angry, they don't want to get upset, so they just stay at home, they don't go around people. So I realized that, and I forced myself to go out. Hey, Yankee Bell, good to see you. Was watching one of the songs you made yesterday. I was driving. And I was looking for good music, so I had one of yours on. The cat. Let's see. I do have this video. This one hits very close to home with me. Very close to home. Because this is the type of stuff that my ex would have done. let me make sure that, okay, it's not muted, so we'll watch this one.
Relax, bro.
Just go somewhere else. Take my picture.
Take it.
In the car! The hell do you think this is?
That is annoying.
No, you don't get to make your own decisions. Stop. You don't run shit. You don't sit there and bicker old people. You hop in and you leave. We're sitting here ghost riding the whip in the neighborhood. Stop acting like we're not in the wrong. And then you're antagonizing him. If he goes and slaps you, I have to go grab him. You don't get to do that. If he gets in your face now, I have to fight.
So what's happening is I think they're driving around in a neighborhood causing some type of issue. And they were told by one of the people, hey, knock it off. And rather than, stop whatever they're doing, she just starts talking shit. There's a lot of women out there. Can we talk about toxic femininity? Women who will cause problems and expect their man to save them. Like, that's not, that's a plan to fail. That is a plan to fail. Because there's so many ways it could go wrong. There's a lot of women out there who don't understand that fist fighting, like every time you get into a fight, a physical altercation, the chances of someone dying rise significantly. And there's a lot of women out there who want men to fight, which to me is just ridiculous. They are just as ridiculous as men who are looking to fight a lot of times. And what you find is these women who want men to fight are normally single moms, and the guys who are always looking to fight were raised by single moms. They feel like they have to prove something. One great trait about masculinity is you don't really have to prove something. You just do it. Like no one can argue with effectiveness. It's kind of like, it kind of is like that thing that, the lion doesn't tell the sheep that it's a lion. Doesn't need to. It's just a lion. It just is. But yeah, you'll find these people. They it's like I've said, when there is a fight, look at the guy who's talking the most and look at the guy who's talking the least. That normally tells you everything you need to know.
So you don't get to act all big and bad when you're with your man. It's not funny. Now he's gonna call the cops, and now there's problems. Now I have to deal with it. And I told you, get in the car. You need to learn to listen to me. No, you didn't. You're talking shit to him. It's not a safe thing. I have to scream at you to get you in the car. You won't get in. You're sitting there talking shit to him. It's not okay to do that.
I get it. Just don't go too far.
I said 5 times, get in the car.
Okay.
You have this ego that you think it's okay.
People think we're doing something wrong.
We are doing something wrong. We're totally in the wrong. We're in front of his house.
Okay, I get it. Just please stop.
I need you to say next time that happens, I will listen to you,
I
Judah.
understand. Yes. I don't need to be yelled at.
Yes, you do.
No.
You wouldn't get in the car. I had to scream at you.
Clearly, she needs to be yelled at. If you're doing something wrong and someone's like, hey, come on, get in the car. Let's go. Like, you should listen to the cooler head.
Acceptable for me to yell at you?
Yes, if I'm not listening to you and you're arguing with a grown man,
Hey,
yes.
there's no reason for us to yell at each other. It's fine. I understand.
I don't really care about this guy's. Well, I guess we'll watch his commentary. But yeah, if you're in the wrong and someone is telling you in the wrong, they have 100% correct to yell at you.
That man, her boyfriend, husband, whoever the fuck that was, he's completely right.
Yes.
It be these exact same females who fuck around and get their man's head blown off, and then at the funeral will be crying the loudest when it's all your fucking fault. All your ass had to do was shut the fuck up and listen. As a man, I have your safety and your best priority in mind at this moment. I cannot do my job if your ass do not.
That's a good point. Like, keeping your woman safe is not picking fights. Hey, Trin, good to see you. Right? I'd leave her ass behind.
Shut the fuck up and listen to me. That's why I'm out here trying to lead See, females swear they want somebody to be a leader and lead their ass and tell their ass what to do and keep them safe. And they ass won't even sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up and listen to the directions that they give them because they so fucking grown and independent, all this other bullshit. Now, if that shit would have been...
That is modern day feminism. They're acting like men. They're trying. Oh no, you need to be independent. You need to go get these jobs. You got to be the boss bitch. Feminism today is telling you to be a man. And I'll tell you, this is what I don't understand about all these trans men. Why would you ever want to be a man? We are treated like such shit. We are treated like shit.
Like dude said, if that shit would have went the other way and he had to handle that shit, then that would have been all her fucking fault. Now, if he had to handle that shit and got fucked up, that would have been all her fucking fault. Now she's just sitting there with the boo-boo face, or she looking down because some females will look down upon you. If he had to go handle that and lost, then she'll look at him less. Like,
yep.
Oh, shit.
I like that guy.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
I like that guy. I like what he's saying. He's making some sense. He's making sense. All right. I got some more here. Nope. I hate it. I gotta hit the refresh button. Now, I'm going to warn you. This one, I could not believe. I watched the whole thing of this one. And this is 2 minutes. And it does end badly. It's not graphic, but if it's going to bother you, you're warned.
He's in the back. Get out! Get! Fuck! Stop the car!
Get the fuck off the car!
Get
My
out!
car's moving.
Shit! You better stop! Stop! Fucking...
The cop is on the side of the thing. Like, you're going to be caught. They are going to catch you. This is assault on a cop. They're going to catch you.
Oh, fuck! Stop! Stop! Fucking Florida! Stop the fucking car!
This cop has absolute right to use any force necessary. This cop is being assaulted right now. So he could use any force right now.
Stop the fucking car! Stop the fucking car! Stop! I can't jump off! I'm going to fucking shoot you!
So he's already threatened to shoot him. You can hear the sirens off in the distance as well.
Stop it! Do it! Stop it! Stop the fucking car! He did it! I don't stop! Stop it now! Oh, stop! No, you don't gotta fucking shit! Stop it! I don't want to shoot you! Stop! Are you done?
And now you're dead because you wanted to play stupid games, and now you just want a stupid car. My problem is with her. Like, why did she just not reach over and put it in park? Like, he put her life in danger. Selfish people, man. This one I'm gonna show you all because I think this is an easy way to figure out if someone is showing you AI. If they're doing something with AI, this is a way for you to find out if they're doing something or if they're using it.
How do I know you're not some AI thing though? How would I be able to tell?
Here, man. Here.
Oh, is that
So
sorry, can you hold
right
that
there. Okay. He reaches over and his face doesn't turn away.
thing though? How would I be able to tell?
Here, man. Here.
Oh, is that
So that's
sorry,
first.
can you hold that
It's
up?
not AI.
Can you
Yeah, absolutely.
But that's
That's
like
our director.
oh, I see. I thought it would be your name.
No. That's our director. We have a multiple. You see all of them here.
Oh, I see.
So, Ronnie,
But you know, is there
What's
not
going
some
on?
way of telling whether you're real or not? Can you like hold up 3 fingers in front of your face or anything?
oh, come on. That's too much.
Oh, you don't want to do that
Well, I'll do
Huh.
that here.
in front of your face?
What do you mean? I mean, that's too much. Come on, Ronnie.
Why would it affect the AI if it was in front of your face?
Well, not at all. But
Can
I
you
don't
do
know.
that
That's too
then?
much to ask somebody.
Well, it
Well, I'm just
makes
doing
sure
it.
you're not AI. Is that unreasonable? I mean, can you do that in front of your face?
Well, I think that that's too much to ask somebody. Don't you think that?
No, I don't think it is.
So I'm showing you this because this is going to be a very common practice, and I want you guys to know this is how you can beat the AI. If they'll do this, then it's not going to throw off the
If
filters.
I'm making sure you're not AI, I think that's a reasonable thing to ask. Can you hold up 3 fingers in front of your face?
Well, I think that, well, is that enough?
No, it's not in front of your face.
Well, that's too much, don't you think?
Yes, it is, because, you know, if you were real, you would put up 3 fingers in front of your face. Yes, I thought so.
So yeah, that's a good way of figuring it out. Good way of figuring it out. So I want you guys to be the smartest in the room. And yeah, just know. This one I didn't watch all the way through. I watched a little bit of this one. And I was like, the guys who did this, genius. And you'll see, like, for all the women who are out there just trying to get something, this is a really great way of.
All right, someone fess up. Someone fess up. Which alpha male podcaster is telling these men, before you ask a girl out, tell her you're poor. Tell her you're poor and see if she'll still go out with you. I know it's coming from someone.
Yo, what is going on, guys? It is Taylor the Fiend back again, and today we are taking a look at singles events going completely not the way the women planning them thought they would. Let's jump right into it.
I walked into that event last night and I wanted to die. Everyone was so short. Every single man there was like less than 5'10" or
5'10", 5'9" is the average. It's actually a little bit under 5'9". It's like 5'8 3/4, but they round up to 5'9". That's the average United States male. Now, worldwide, it's actually shorter. There are some countries that are taller than the U.S. A few. There's a lot that are shorter. But this is, some of this toxic femininity. Women who are just concerned with a guy's height are what they're looking for is, can a man protect them? And, like with my ex, this was the mistake that she bought into. The man that she left me for is taller than me. And she immediately, because rarely do women really have to deal with physical confrontations. She thought that because he was bigger than me, he was automatically going to be able to take me in a fight. And he attacked me from behind, and it didn't go very well for him. And, that's the thing. A lot of these women, they think that they go after these things that to them scream masculinity, like a beard or height or I'm trying to oh, he's into axe throwing. When is a dude ever going to be axe throwing? Like never. But they go for this faux masculinity, and then they get upset when it doesn't work out for them.
5'10" or less, I mean. None of them are attractive. No one, not one was attractive. Not even like, oh, he could, no, not close.
What exactly was she expecting? The types of men she desires have no use for singles events at all.
Yeah, the type of men she's looking for, she is not interested in her. Like, not at all. That's when there's been so many of these podcasts and stuff that have talked to these women. Oh, what kind of man do you expect? And if you're a woman in your 30s and you're like, no, I need a man who is 6 foot tall and makes six figures, like, you are crazy. Yeah, the Dutch are taller, and actually a lot of Dutch and Scandinavian women are taller. That was one thing I noticed. Like, I was walking around Copenhagen airport, like, oh my God, these women are taller than me. It was just an observation. I've also been in Asian countries, and you know, my best friend is 6'5". He is 6'5". Um, and I was walking around the mall, and I just took a video and I sent it to him, and I was like, I feel huge. Is this how you feel all the time? And he's like, yeah, and it sucks. It sucks. He's uh like he is flying out here, and he's gonna be flying coach. And I was like, dude, are you sure you want to make that flight? Because he's just gonna be like all cramped in. But what's funny is he's always had like he had a little Mazda. Like, the biggest car I know him driving was a Jeep Cherokee. But beyond that, he's always had these little cars. He's smartly frugal. Uh, but yeah, he's always got these little cars, and he crams into them. And what's funny is he's 6'5", and his wife is like 5'6". Like, I'm even like, I don't like tower over, but I'm clearly taller than her. And I'm like, it's funny. It's just funny. But yeah, there's so many of these women who like that's how like and then if you say, well, I'll only date a woman who is under 160 pounds, they lose their shit. And that's something you can control. A guy can't control his height.
Singles events are a complete waste of time for men. Even if you're attractive or not attractive, it doesn't actually matter. No matter which end of the spectrum you sit on, it is completely a waste of time for men.
Made it in, and they got to just pick wherever they wanted to sit and who they wanted to start dating, and I'm alone.
What does that tell you? What does that tell you? If you're a woman, and she's attractive, I'll say that she's attractive, but what is the energy that she's giving off that no guy wants to approach her? The Dutch giant? No, I haven't seen that. Yeah, a 5'5" guy. I've seen that. A 5'5" guy knock a guy who's 6. I've seen that. I worked for a football team. One of the hardest hitting guys on the team was probably like 5'6". Now, it was a college football team. We played very good teams. We beat Penn State when Penn State was like top notch, right? And that guy, he was 5'6". He hit harder, and he was on all the special teams, and they would just give him a number, and they were like, that's your guy, light him the F up. And this dude would put his whole body into hitting someone. And I mean, he would just, guys who were, 6'7", 350 pounds, and he would just knock them on their ass. So, yeah, the size is not always the determining factor.
So many girls. Well, I know we're all like, so the guy's paid to be here.
That's a different girl than showed. Okay, so they showed the one girl. Hold on. Okay, I thought it was this girl. This girl's attractive.
So many girls.
I would say that girl's a solid 7 or 8. I don't like doing the rating thing, but that's how,
Well, I know we're all like,
okay, she's like a 5. She's like a 5. Okay. But I guarantee you you're going to hear some crazy shit come out of her mouth of what she expects him to do.
so the guy's paid to be here. That's what's weird. And there's a lot more girls.
Yeah, if I paid to be there, why would I pay to talk to a 5?
Than guys, so that's weird. I don't know, it just like doesn't really make any sense. But there's so many girls here, everyone's so pretty, but the vibes are a little weird.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, the vibes are only weird to you. To the guys, they make absolute sense. And there are absolute women who are very attractive. I will never date. No one wants. Yeah, Dennis, right here. Like, some guys are okay with a high maintenance woman. Not me. I'd much rather be alone. I would much rather have a peaceful life.
If the women there are pretty, men know the truth as to why they are single.
Jenny?
How old are you?
I'm 26.
Are you single?
I am single.
What would
Oh my honey. Yeah. Let's see what
you look for in a guy at the date? What's all they gotta be?
6 foot.
Oh, how much money they got?
Oh God. I guarantee it's it's not just gonna be 6 figures. It's gonna be crazy 6 figures.
How to make?
Of course, if you can make $1 billion.
What's a race that you wouldn't date?
$1 billion? You think with this fucking fupa, you're gonna date a billionaire? Are you out of your mind?
Sorry, not my Filipino. Copy by hi. Copy by hi.
You're Filipino and you're not gonna date Filipino guy?
Copy.
This girl is a 2. Okay? She would probably be better looking. A lot of women would be better looking if they lost weight. Just not always true of men. There's some men who actually look better being a little bit overweight. But,
Just no Filipinos, I'm sorry.
We all know that she has double standards. It's obvious that this woman wants a dude who's completely jacked.
This morning I come to you filled with female rage, as we've been duped again by the male species. Take a deep breath.
Duped again. Okay, let's see what the duping is. Dennis. 2, you're being nice. Right? Like, and here's the thing. If I dated a woman like that, I would be dating down, okay? Do you think she'd be grateful at all? Do you think that big woman, here, I'll rewind a little bit. Do you think this woman, if I dated her, do you think she'd be happy I was giving her the time of day? Probably not. She would probably act like she's doing me a favor.
Filled with female rage, as we've been duped again by the male species.
It's obvious that this woman dude who's completely jacked.
Her just doing this jumping thing, so fucking annoying.
This morning I come to you filled with female rage.
So annoying. So annoying. This is an attractive woman, but her doing that I'm like, no. Like that's a woman who's just gonna make me lose my shit.
Female rage, as we've been duped again by the male species. Baby breath. Met a man on a dating app. Actually seemed like he had promise. Seemed like he had his shit together. Seemed like a nice guy. Had some qualities I was looking for.
She's a 4. She seems like a psycho. I'd rate her higher. I would rate her higher because like she doesn't have makeup on here. She's got her nails done. Like, and she's got earrings in, but she's taking her makeup off. Looks like she just took a shower or something. I don't know why you'd take your earrings into the shower, but whatever. You do you. I'd say she's, a 6. I would say she's a 6. But she's totally fucking annoying. Like totally annoying. And you're correct. She does seem like a psycho.
He planned a nice little date for us this morning. Brunch. Drinks. My favorite.
The date went wrong, but that's somehow a crime committed by the quote-unquote male species. Yes, you heard that right, guys. The male species.
At every singles event.
So he took her on a date. I don't get what the issue was. That is the problem of some of these videos. They don't really show you. They're just taking
right, guys. The male species.
At every singles event, it's all women.
Yeah.
That's exactly.
I don't want to do them anymore because it's so hard to get men to sign up. And I had one a few weeks ago, and one of the guys was like, "Please do this again. This was awesome." I'm like, "I will do it again if you promise, like, get friends to come. Like, it's so hard to get guys to sign up." And he's like, "No, why would I want more competition?"
Yeah, but why? Like, I guess both perspectives.
Right. That's exactly how men look at it. Because that's the thing. Like, I've told people, I've had people be like, "Hey, come out to this Marines. He's got it going away. We're all gonna go out." And they're like, "Come out with us." And I'm like, "No." And they're like, "Why?" I don't go out with more than 2 other Marines. That's my limit. Two others, 3 of us. And I've been asked why. Well, because when you get more than 3 of us, you're kind of rolling the dice. Things could go bad quickly with 3. But when there's more than 3, it's absolutely going to go bad. If you meet a girl, some dudes, like, they're going to be like, "Oh, now's my chance to steal her." They're going to start a fight and expect you to jump in on that fight. They're going to run up a bar tab that you are now going to get arrested because they ran off, and now you have to be the one to pay. So yeah, that's why women. I'll say this about women: that women are much better wingmen, and for a long time now, a lot of my friends now are women, and people, we've talked about that, and it's because women just bring a different energy. And I've been around guys for so much of my life, like, being in the Marines where it's like 90% men. I just wanted a different energy. So yeah.
Like, what do you think? But also as a guy. So if you told me when I was 27, "Hey, there's a singles event."
So yeah, that one is okay. I don't really like those that often. What pulled me in was the first woman talking, where telling women before you ask them out, telling them that you are broke. I think that's genius. That is absolute genius. Do you guys want to get into some tea? Because this one, I never thought I'd bring this one to the show, but I started watching this one and I was like, "Ooh, I want to know where this goes. All right. This is a nurse who just got hired.
So I just signed a 8-week nursing contract, and I've been here for about 2.5 weeks, give or take, right? The very first day on my job, like the very first time I've ever been at this facility, I trained with a lady named Brooke. Now, Brooke looks at the schedule and she sees that the days to come, for me, I'm supposed to be training with 2 other women, right? That she apparently does not like, quote unquote. So, you know, she's like,
Women can't just not like somebody. They can't just not like, okay, I just don't like that person. I'll move on. Like, no, they have to like control that you hate them as well. Hey, AVA, welcome. You have to hate them. I have to do things to them. That's how a lot of women think.
open book. She sits there, she tells me the one named Jessica is going through a situation right now.
And let me just say, if there are guys out there who do that, but when like in the military, when guys are like that, oh, we straight up call them a bitch. Like, why do you have to be a little bitch all the time? You know, making fun of people in the military, it's such an easy way to get shit done. Such an easy way because they hate being made fun of. And it's like, okay, well, we're gonna make fun of you because you are acting this way. So if you want to change the way you act, maybe we won't make fun of you. How about it, bitch boy? And like shit like that. I never had to threaten anybody. I never had to haze anybody. I was just like, oh, okay. Like if you give someone a call sign, aka a nickname, that calls out what a little bitch they're being, oh my God. God help them. AVA's here. He'll back me up.
To where she's fucking with the dude that fucks with her sister. Well, her sister just fucked around and got pregnant, right? And now Jessica doesn't want her sister. She's fucking with the, she tells me the one named Jessica is going through a situation right now to where she's fucking with the dude that fucks with her sister. Well, her sister just fucked around and got pregnant, right? And now Jessica doesn't want her sister to keep the baby. She's already 13.5 weeks. And
we are 39 seconds into a 3-minute and 41-second video. And already I'm like, yeah, I'm here for it. I am here for this. It's already white trash.
I am a barfly.
I plead the fifth. And she wants her to abort the baby, right? Well, her sister won't do it. So she wants her baby and she wants her man, right? Right. So I know that about her. And then, you know, all this other shit. And then let's not talk about little Amber. So Amber's always calling out of work, right? She's always sick. She can never come into work. You know, and then we come to a point where she's pulling up her social media. Like, look, she just called out the other day and said she was sick. But look, here she is shaking her ass, like drunk as hell, right? She's a party animal. Literally, the days to follow, I ended up training with both of these other women. Of course, it was a vice versa cycle. They all talk shit about each other, right?
Of course they do. There's no toxic work environment worse than one where it's primarily women.
Hey, where are the white women at?
I mean, they all talk shit about each other. Like, if they have a dog, a cat, goldfish, you name it, I was told it, okay? I don't even know the motherfucking code to get into the computer. I don't know the goddamn lock to the door. Like, I was so trained on these other women that I have no idea about this motherfucking facility. I just been learning as I go, right? Well, lo and behold, you know, today I come into work and I'm 13 minutes late, exactly 13 minutes late. Well, I walk in the back door to the nurse's station and all 3 of these bitches are headed up talking shit about me. Now, bitch, when I tell you mad shit, these bitches was talking cash shit about me. Don't even know me. So as I'm walking up to the nurse's station, Amber and Jessica have their backs turned towards me, right?
Who are you calling a cootie queen, you lint liquor?
AVA, could you imagine if this was ever a military unit? Like, oh, I know if I were the leader and this was my shop, I'm not an angry man, but there's An officer shouldn't be angry. Should rarely ever be angry. As I used to tell my staff and COs, I am a tool for you to use. Like, I will come in here smiling, be happy, even when things aren't going well. I'll still be very happy-go-lucky. But if you need me to pop off, for you to use that, you just let me know. And the smart staff and COs who knew what I was telling them were like, I got you, sir. And only once was I like, sir, I need this from you. And I was like, you need me to lose my shit? He's like, I need you to lose your shit. And he's like, I need all the Marines to see it. I was like, okay. It was all planned. It was all planned, all premeditated. And yeah, I came in and I went off about stuff. And I really didn't even like lose my shit crazy. But like the Marines were scared. They were scared because I was never the guy to lose my shit. And they knew, oh, we done fucked up. And the gunny was standing there just watching them. And he let me go for a while and then was like, hey, sir, I'll take care of all this. I'm like, and I looked at him like probably the scariest thing I fucking did was I looked at him and I was like, I had all the anger in my eyes. I was like, you fucking better. And I stormed out and slammed the door. And later on, he goes, sir, that last bit, he goes, that did it. He goes, if they weren't shitting their pants, he's like, at that's when they lost their shit. That's when it was, oh shit. Like they were fucking, he's like, they knew death was coming. He was like, I barely even had to say anything. He's like, the NCOs were like, Gunny, we'll take care of it. We'll take care of it. He's like, they were a panic. I was like, good. I go, see, I am a tool for you to use. I go, a very powerful tool. Just don't overuse it. Just don't overuse it. And he's like, nah, sir. I was like, okay, yeah. I'm like, come on, let's go for lunch. And we laughed about it the whole day. And yeah, I just stayed gone. He was like, take the rest of the day, sir. He's like, go do officer shit, go do meetings and stuff. So that's what I did. I just stayed scarce around the shop. And yeah, he took care of things. Like when I come back, I'm like, beforehand I text him, I was like, do you need me to make a comment? He's like, make a little comment about things being better. He goes, but don't overdo it. I was like, no worries. I was like, I just kind of looked around. I go, okay, it's better in here. And then I just went in my office and closed the door. That was all I did. These are, that's why it's good to have in your office, it's good to have the nice leader and the disciplinarian. And that's also true of parenting too. Have the loving parent and the disciplinarian parent. There's a lot to be said of that dichotomy in life. Like it's very effective. Very effective.
So I'm walking up behind them. Now Brooke looks me in my face dead on as soon as I hit the corner. Boom. As she's done talking shit, she sees that I'm coming down the hall, right? So she gonna say, Danessa, it's so good to see you. I was just getting ready to call you to see if you were gonna make it in or not. Now these other two bitches on turned around like they seen a motherfucking ghost. Bitch, I'm not Casper, but boo, okay? So at that point,
Emotional damage. Right to jail. Right to jail. Right away.
I looked down at my watch like this and I start chuckling and I said, I'm only 13 minutes late. You were going to call me for being 13 minutes late. Now, mind you, my heart is like this because I really want to be like, you weak, dumbass bitches. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know what to say other than that. So she says, yeah, just to make sure, because I know you're through agency. I just wanted to make sure that, everything was okay and you were still coming. That way we didn't have to call anybody else. I said, well, I really am glad you didn't have to call me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had the chance to walk in and hear my name be a topic of conversation. So, they're all just looking at me like.
So, yeah, this is what I've told you guys about. Passive aggressive, having that little powwow talking shit about people is passive aggressiveness. But what she's doing right now, being like, oh yeah, you're all talking shit about me. That's active aggression. And what's funny, what's funny about that is they would feel that them talking shit isn't a problem. They don't see that as a problem, but they see the active aggression as an attack. Let me tell you, active aggression is not an attack. It's not. Most times, it's a fucking warning. Most times. And I am very active aggressive, as many of you know. I'll look the other way for a little while, but not for forever.
What the fuck did you hear? What did you not hear? Bitch, I heard it all. Okay? So then I say, what's even more funnier is, because all of y'all have been talking shit about each other to me, and then I show up 13 minutes late for work, and I walk in, so all y'all bitches talking about me. And see, the thing is, I don't bother nobody. I mind my fucking business. Even when people talk shit, I no longer give them the benefit of the doubt. Okay, but my heart was pounding, and it's just like something had to be said, right? Well, here goes my mouth.
So it says there's a part 2. Let me see if there's a part 2. Two and a half weeks and already rolling in 13 minutes late. That's terrible. Yeah, I'm only 13 minutes late. Yeah. If you're 5 minutes early, you're 10 minutes late. That's what we say in the military. I am not seeing part 2. But that's just a toxic work environment. Like, I don't even have to be there to be like, yeah, no. So I'm not seeing a part 2. Oh, this one, The Entitled People. This one's great. I did watch all of this one. This one is a guy who decides to start a fight in a rideshare.
No, get me home. No, I'm with the dancers. I'm waiting for the dancers. No, you don't want them. Trust me. They're here. Look. No, listen.
That's not how a rideshare works. He can't take you. He physically can't take you. He's not allowed to.
They're here. Sorry, bro. Hey, bro. I'm with the dancers. The dancers are coming in. You good, brother? I'm picking up the dancers. Okay, well, shut up. Shut the fuck up. He's getting all what he's what are you talking about? Shut up, bitch.
I mean, he's clearly drunk or high, but you talk to people like that, you're gonna get an ass whooping.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. See, you're getting with the dancers. They're there. Dancers are coming. Okay, then shut up. Are you with them? No, you're not. All right, then shut up, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Go for it. Go for it. No, go for it. Go for it. He's not going forward. He's waiting for us. Yeah, he's not your ride, boss. Yeah. Right. We'll go for it.
Getting in a rideshare that's not yours, they're not going to take you any. They're not going to get paid. What are you, stupid?
No, he ain't going forward. I'm trying to tell you, get the fuck out. He's trying to tell you right now, motherfucker, it's not for you. You get out, bitch. You don't hear what he just said? You get out, bitch. You are not in this ride, motherfucker. You get out. Get the fuck out. You get out, bitch. You get out, bitch. You bitch. Hey. Get the fuck out, motherfucking bitch. You fucking ugly bitch. Get the fuck out, stupid bitch. How about that, stupid bitch? Bitch, you're ugly. Get the fuck out, bitch, stupid. You're ugly. You're ugly. Stupid. You're ugly, bitch.
He's really saying you're ugly? Like, this is what I talk about. Okay, this is a faux man. He's not really a man. Like, what kind of a dude goes after another dude's looks? Like, what do you care what another dude looks like? What do you care? And then he's a tough guy. Just get in the back.
Get the fuck out, bitch! Get the fuck out! I want it. I got it. I want it. I got it. I want it. I got it. Fucking dumb motherfucker. Get him, man. Get him out. 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 Out of the car. Get him out. He doesn't belong in this car.
Yeah. That's how you get your ass whooped. Like, you're really gonna get in and start talking shit to people? That is exactly how you get your ass whooped. Exactly. Like, no question whatsoever. All right. I need more coffee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn on music for you guys. And I'll be right back. Guys like classical gas? Good one. I killed all the coffee. I'm not going to make any more. I killed it all. I forgot I killed it all. That's okay. That is A-okay. Those are all the things that I have prepared. So yeah, we can talk about anything you guys want to talk about. But yeah, those are all the things that I have prepared. Oh man. I forgot to tag products. Wonder if it'll let me save products today. Right? Yeah, Georgie will show up now. It still won't let me save. I don't get why it won't let me save products. Let's see. There we go. There. Got all the products on there. They're now tagged. Oh yeah. You know what? We can talk about that. I wasn't even thinking about that. See, that shows you like how little thought I give to the haters. Is yeah, I just completely forgot that they had done that. Yeah, I'll show. I still can't believe they were that stupid. It amazes to me how stupid people are. So it'll take me a second to pull it up. Okay, is it in here? I just have to find where. I know it's in here. Okay. So I've got that. Oh, I've got to download it on Discord. I got to open my Discord. I hate opening Discord on my desktop. Discord can be a very good tool. We've used it for business stuff, but yeah, it's not always the best just for using. It's one of the most annoying social media out there. Oh yeah. It shows that I don't think they even like they constantly are they're constantly, what's the term? Just lost. They're always just lost. And yeah, they don't pay attention. They make snap judgments. And I can't believe that anyone follows along with what they say. Like, it's pretty bad. Oh, I gotta make sure I subscribe to Cinder's channel. I will, Cinder. Actually, hold on. Cinder, I'm gonna make you a mod, and that way you can why is this? There we go. Where is Cinder? I'll make you a mod, and that way you can post your link. All these people care about being a mod. Oh, you made me a mod. You don't make me a mod. Like, I don't care. Which, by the way, good morning, Mama Georgie. I forgot to say good morning to you. Oh, did I say good morning to Kathy? Wait, is Cinder here? I thought Cinder was here. I'm not seeing them. Why is it? Oh my God. I get. There we go. I thought so. Rob Pate. Oh, hey, Rob, guess what? You think I'm just on YouTube? You fucking moron. I'm on multiple streaming things. See, you guys are dummies and only look at YouTube numbers. Hey, bestie, I see you there. Let's talk about Rob Pate being. Hey, Aaron, resend me the video of Tug. Please do that. Rob, you are a fucking moron. Okay? I've never come to you. I've never said anything bad to you. But you want to come in here and start some shit. So guess what? Let's fucking go. You're talking YouTube numbers. You realize I'm on Facebook. I'm on X. And every single one, I am monetized. So, yeah. You want to come in here and be a dipshit? We'll play. Rob, if you want to play, I will fucking play. Again, I have never talked to Rob. I've never engaged with Rob, but he wants to come in here and talk shit. Because some stupid broad like Pam or one of those dummies wanted to jump in, wanted to tell him some shit about me. I see you're getting kicked one Facebook after another. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, are you talking about the people who've lost Facebook accounts? Are you talking about them? They're kicking me out of their Facebook groups. I don't care. I don't care. I'm still getting people sending to me what they say. No. I have that, Aaron. I'm looking for the clip of Tug. Because stick around, Rob. Stick around. I'm going to show you how retarded the people that you are in your circle, how retarded they are. And I'm here for it. I've got no problem playing games and making you guys look retarded. So yeah. I want to see. With an AI photo. That's so weak, Rob. That's so fucking weak. Yeah, my Discord sucks. Okay? Discord sucks. I fucking hate Discord. It's just, it can be a good tool, but it doesn't give you any good way of organizing shit. You have to manually set everything up. Okay, I'm downloading it. So, fucking Discord. All right. So let me get back to what I was doing. So we'll show Rob how stupid his group is. All his friends, how retarded they are. So it is. Okay, here is Renee Ann. And let me pull it up on my screen so I can actually read it. This egghead former Marine says Tug meant BBB in this clip last night. It doesn't sound like he said BBB, just saying. Okay, so that's Renee Ann. And oh yeah, take a look at her profile picture, by the way. You want to talk about funny. Oh yeah. She looks like a freaking libtard. She's got her blue hair, she's got her septum pierced. Yeah. So now let's listen to what Tug was saying. I don't want to pull it up on. Okay. Here we go.
Stopped begging for turtle food.
Well, she said this too. So these were her own comments. Like I said, I got on this thought process because somebody. So again, props to you because I mean, you really got me going down this road and really thinking about it. Yeah, it's not a lot. A dollar. I mean, $540 for something to feed. That's a lot of money. You know, that is.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Rob is a guy who doesn't want the drama, but he came here to start shit. Absolutely. Absolutely.
That isn't joke. You're talking about, and those giant turtles. I mean, that surely you put in a little bit more expense. You're supposed to, right? Mine. So she said, you know, through here that 501c3 wasn't properly done or anything. I basically gave up because he destroyed my rescue, my reputation. I can't get a donation if I.
As someone who had a 501c3 that closed it up, they're expensive. They are expensive. If you don't have funding, if you're relying on people's donations, that's a plan to fail.
I try. So this
So
is
who is
current.
paying for it?
Yeah. How are you, you know, again, are you telling us that you are able to hawk enough stuff every month to keep up with that expenditure.
And she
Yeah.
didn't list it as an expense, right? Isn't she supposed to list all the
Well, she didn't do
for
anything with
bankruptcy?
She didn't do taxes or anything.
she didn't do anything with the turtle rescue. She's supposed to turn over something more complete. Remember,
100% correct.
Jeremy was talking about
Sure, and she
what
didn't
was
turn
that?
over
Yeah, she
anything.
didn't turn over anything for that. So, but she did say, before. So, let's
Oh,
see.
by the way, chat, Shara wanted me to let you know she is setting up a Rumble channel where she will back up all of her videos. So when she gets that set up, I will,
And I have a Rumble too.
of course, share that with you guys. But
Yep.
she's doing that as a fail-safe just in case that YouTube doesn't get fixed.
Very smart. Very smart, Ashara. Very smart.
But again, this is a direct result of mass flagging. This is what can happen. And I think the only reason why it hasn't happened like that to me is because of the size of my channel and how many years I've been on YouTube as a partner.
She is 100% correct. Megan is 100% correct there. Yeah, you can mass flag stuff, but YouTube does take into account how long you've been streaming, how many strikes do you have in that time, like all that comes into account. And because Shara has a newer channel, they can mass flag it. Good luck doing it to me.
And that comes with some, with some perks. Shara has a newer channel with a lot less subscribers,
Yep.
so she's more vulnerable.
True.
They're playing a very stupid game. They make a lot of money, but they can't take any criticism. That's the fucked up thing about it. They can't take one. They do all of the things that they say that Jeremy Hills did.
Yep.
They were like,
and that is true of the pro what the hell's haters of me. They do all the things that the fleas and all the people they claim to hate, they do all of their tactics. Every single one.
shut down criticism. He tried to do this. Huh. Well, that's weird. So you're going in and mass flagging videos that are your statements, that are covering a case. She was again invited in to cover this too. So these
Yes.
people recruited her with it. They can't the same way, unfortunately, like I said, for Lynette Preston. And I will note this too, Lynette. I ever find out you're part of mass flagging, maybe that would be fun to see, because you and your lawyer actually asked if I've ever find a document.
Okay, this is where it's getting into very key stuff. Now you saw where Renee said that Tug was talking smack about me. He wasn't.
That looks like the Veteran Nation document where he tried to take channels down. If that stuff exists with us, he invited us in. So for these people.
So what he's referencing there, Rob, if you're still here, and all the other haters who've joined in, if you're still watching, what Tug is talking about, and I didn't even get a copy of this sent to me. Tug got it, and Tug gave it to me. Bruce was emailing YouTube legal, trying to get this channel taken down. That's what he was trying to do. And YouTube legal didn't do a thing about it. I did tell Bruce, I consider what you're doing of this and your messages to me to be harassment. And I will follow up if you continue. I want no further communication with you. And Bruce has stopped because he knows I'm making a legal threat that I can back up. But remember, Renee said, oh, Tug was talking. This is not Tug's talking. He's talking about Bruce trying to get my channel taken down. The same thing that people like Renee and Allison would love to do.
People to do that, man, that's some liability. So something to think about. Something to think about. But they're not smart about it. But she notes here,
So yeah, there you go. They are stupid. Like the haters are just completely retarded. That was not Tug talking shit about me. Not at all. That was Tug talking about Bruce trying to get me shut down, which he didn't do. That's why I laugh about these haters. Oh, did you kick me out of did you ban me from a Facebook group? I don't care. I don't care. I find it hilarious. I will get them to do things more than they'll ever get me to do something. But the fact that they'll just like see something incorrect and then just jump on it. Yeah, oh yeah. Here's the other thing. Hold on. I gotta put something up. I can get them. I can make them react. I can get them to do things. They can't really get me to do anything. They would love to get me to freak out. They would love to get me to lose my shit. That's why Rob came in here. Rob Pate, where are you? Where are you? You're quiet. Did you leave? Because when it comes to my haters, I'm smarter than them. I'm steps ahead of them. Here, I'm gonna switch there to there. There we go. I can make you guys do shit. I can control you. You are my little puppet, and I'm making you guys just dance. You don't think I am? Let's see some proof of Skipper doing it. Okay. Is it this one here? Here, I'm going to put that there, and then I'm going to open this.
Stop.
Me stalking? Nope. With you putting it on your page, that's stalking. So right back at you. I share here. That's in their Warriors group. Which again, I am banned from. I am banned from their Warriors group, but I'm still in there. I'm still in there. I'm in your Warriors group. And yeah, so they posted about me. I was going into other streams and making comments, and that really bothered them. I left Jeremy some super chats. If you're a supporter of Jeremy, why are you getting mad at me super chatting Jeremy? Is that not supporting him? Like, I think Jeremy's pretty happy I go in there and super chat. Yeah, he tucked tail and ran. It's okay. Here's the thing. I'm going to still go on with this because they're still going to watch later. And I bother them. That is them stalking me. And then they go and they put it on a thing. You guys realize that's proof of stalking. That is proof of stalking. So you don't think, like, I'm saving all of these screenshots, saving them all. They're all going into little files. The moment that I decide to do, take an action, those will be used. So Linda, you're just helping me. I wanted you guys to comment about me stalking. I wanted you to give me proof. I did. I knew you would. It doesn't take long for me to do something to get you guys to react. I am controlling you. I am in your head. You are my puppet. You are doing what I want you to do. You are giving me evidence. Skipper is watching. Skipper is taking notes. Oh yeah, they're still watching. Do I go watch any of them? No. Do I watch Coop? No. Do I watch any of my haters? No. People send me clips, just like how they send me pictures of your Facebook groups. Here's the thing: people that you are friends with, that you share DMs with, you don't think I get copies of them? I do. Why do I not show them? I'll show them when the time is right. When the time is right. I want to keep you talking. You don't stop your enemy in the process of making a mistake. You just let them keep going. Keep fucking up. Not a problem.
Okay, now let's try to get an answer from someone who's not a complete retard.
Yeah, 30 watching on YouTube. I'm not just on YouTube. I'm on other formats. I did stop temporarily streaming on TikTok just because there was a couple things happening that I wasn't happy with. I'm gonna figure out a new and better way of streaming with it. So yeah, there are people watching on Rumble right now. Oh, you only have 20 people watching. Okay, on YouTube. But everywhere that I'm broadcasting right now, I am making money. Every single place right now. I have people send me stuff. Hold on, let me look. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was something else. What is this one? Here, these people are retarded. Was Tug referring to a certain Mikey vet when he was calling out a channel versus channel antics and fighting? He was calling out Bruce. He was calling out Bruce. Now, are there channels doing things to me and Georgie? Yes, there are. Will we take care of that? Yes, we will. Tug doesn't like it. Shut up and sit in your corner. No, Tug doesn't like you guys emailing him. That's what Tug doesn't like. Tug knows. Tug has my contact information. He knows if there's something that I'm doing that he doesn't like, he can have a conversation with me. That is not what was in that clip. What they're referencing, that is Tug pissed off that Bruce was trying to get my channel taken down. And he got those emails. He got those emails and he provided them to me. So there we go. That's what it was. You guys are just stupid. You either weren't paying attention or you only watched a portion of a clip taken out of context and just ran with it. And now you look dumb. And I can control you. I love that I can control them. That is so much fun. I hope you guys realize, like, well, I'm not gonna give up too much. See, you don't want to play all your cards. You got to keep some of those cards back. It's like if you're in poker and you've got a winning hand, you want to keep drawing those chips out. You want to keep drawing them out. Yeah, they are watching. They're watching. They love the show. And what's funny is they will watch longer. Like some of you guys who are like, who I would consider my super fans, okay? Some of you guys, my super fans, you're the only ones that will watch longer than the haters. Some people are casual watchers. I get it. But the haters, oh yeah. Dude, I'm looking at the numbers right now. Like they're DMing it around right now. Like, you're making me money. Do it for me. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Skipper's talking about us right now. Yep, I am. And why do you think I'm not running from it? You're making me more money. You are telling YouTube, You guys are not just making me money. You're telling YouTube this is a popular stream that you need to share out there. And you guys have to watch, because you have to, because you can't not know what people are saying. You need to know. Oh, a lot of my haters have never stopped watching my show. Oh, I know. And then I'll get people, hey, the so and so is they're talking about you. And Tug was talking about you when Bruce contacted YouTube Legal about taking your channel down. Right, Seagirl? 100% correct. You are 100% correct. But all these people who don't like me, don't like Georgie, don't like the way we do things. Thank you for the $5.
I like money.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, all these haters are just trying to spin it. They're just like the fleas. They're just trying to spin it. Doesn't bother me, because you're just giving me content that I can use, and I'll just use it in my little games. And Skipper likes to play games. I love to play games. What's another game? I've got the rolling dice that I got to get that sound, but I don't know if that one. I got to look at rolling dice and see if that'll be a good one for the soundboard. What's another good gaming sound, like for playing a game? Like, I was thinking maybe for the game Trouble, the little popper, but I want to add more onto the soundboard. But yeah.
Game on! Game on!
Yeah, I will absolutely use you guys. You haters who are watching, I see you. I'm looking at the numbers right here. Some of you are jumped onto other platforms. I see them over here. Like, I see. And you're doing so much work for me that I don't have to do. You make it so easy.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
You like, why would I stop antagonizing you people? First off, it's so easy to do. So easy to do. And then when I do it, I can control you. I can control you, which I've already showed I can do. And then you're doing all the things that I want you to do. And I'm making money with it. Yeah, hello to Allison, Renee, Kathy, Linda, Lori, Pam. Yeah, they're all watching. And whenever one of my haters, those who have a platform, when they do things about me, we have ways of watching. Yeah, the Pac-Man losing sounds a good one. We have ways of watching to where you don't make money off it. So yeah, I love these games. I love these games. Ooh, the Mario death sound. I'll put that one down. Yeah, I like those iconic sounds. But you guys, you think you've won something. I'm the one making money here.
I got a tree on my house.
You guys, like, you haters who are watching, like, you're doing everything I want you to do.
I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign.
And why would you come in here? Like, if you don't, that's what's so stupid. Like, your tactics are horrible. Horrible. Like, if you wanted to control me and hurt me, sending someone in here like Rob Pate to talk shit about me is not the way to do it. Like, I gotta scroll way up to find Rob's comment to highlight it. Like, there's Georgie, Cinder. And he's got that shitty AI photo as his profile. Like, I love when people do that and think they're being creative. Because it's not at all. It's not creative. I'm trying to find his comment. There we go. Yeah. To come in here and try to troll. Like, you're not trolling me. I'm gonna put your comments up on screen. Like, you're not kicked of one Facebook after another. Okay. What do I care about Facebook groups? I hope my main Facebook, I hope Facebook shuts it down. I hope they shut it down. Like, so ban me from all your little groups. It doesn't bother me. I can still report. And that's where you guys are stupid. You know what you guys should be doing? Stop breaking the terms of service. And I've got a video going out later on today about Yellow Flash and his haters. Because the thing is, I knew full well doing this, I would get haters. Doesn't bother me that I get haters. Nope. I'm smart enough to realize I can make money off you. And that's what I'm going to do. Pretty much what it comes down to, Seagirl, is there's people on Facebook who just don't like me, don't like that I troll them. Oh, well. And Coop has come in here to try to troll. And he likes to send his mods after us, all because his feelings are hurt that me and Georgie won't stream with him. Oh, well. He broke our trust. Well, I can't speak for Georgie. He broke my trust. I'll never stream with him again. And that's how I am. I set up boundaries, and I've done that. I did it with Spawn Trooper. I'm doing it with Coop. I can't trust him. And I have to do what's best for me. But that has caused him to get his mods to threaten to post revenge porn of Georgie, and to jump into my Facebook page and just try to harass and troll me. It's not bothering me. I've got one out there who's sending emails to government agencies about me, and then gets mad that I sent a welfare check to her house. And she said she's going to prosecute me. Okay, prosecute me. If you think I broke the law, prosecute me. Come on. You're not bothering me. Prosecute me. Yeah, he broke your trust. He was also, yeah. All the things you've talked about him are absolutely true. You put up with a lot. That is what it is. He could just move on at any point and tell his mods, leave him alone. He doesn't. So all these people, you should ignore it. No, I'm making money. Why would I ever ignore it? Keep giving me money. It's like printing money. Like,
no, I'm simply saying that life finds a way.
I like money.
So why would I stop? I'm making money off it. Okay. At some point they'll realize I like, if you think I'll stop, I'll only stop when you stop. Big Dirt. Oh, if you surrender now. Oh, no. I'm not surrendering. I won't surrender. I will go down with the ship if need be. That's the thing about it. These people. I'm willing to go further and longer than you. I recognize this is a game of 1,000 cuts, and I will go to 1,001. I'll play the games. I will play the games.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person.
Like, why do these people think that, like, coming in here to troll my comments is going to work out for them? Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah. We've got those DMs. We've got those DMs. And the thing is, go align yourself with them. Go over there. But if you talk shit about me and you send your mods after me, don't be mad that I respond. And a lot of what I'm going to do is going to be to make fun of you.
Looks like I picked the wrong week to quit amphetamines. Okay, faggot, what's next?
Right, Georgie? Isn't it amazing how that works? And look, just do the stuff that you want to do. I'm like, I'll talk about Jeremy Hales when there's something to talk about. I'm not going to talk about every single day because it becomes boring and ad nauseum. All these people who are talking about the motions every time one comes, they're too emotionally invested. It's unhealthy. It is unhealthy. I can at least acknowledge the unhealthiness of it and then turn around and troll people and have fun with it. They were mad that I was making dead baby jokes in Flux's stream. What do you care? Megan was laughing, Flux was laughing. So what's the problem? If they didn't like my jokes, they could have banned me. We've got DMs. If she says she doesn't like them, hey, if she said, calm yourself in my chat, don't do these things, I'd be like, hey, it's your chat. You can run things how you see fit. I do not have a right to your comment section. No one has a right to mine. That's why we have rules. That's why Twitter or X has rules. If you break terms of service and I report you on Facebook and you get suspended or you lose your account, that's not a false flag. That is Twitter saying you were wrong. You should probably open your eyes a bit. Yeah, Megan and Tug. The antis say all this stuff. They turn around. They make fun of them. They turn it into something healthy. That's what they do. They don't have to lie. They don't have to try to get their people to go after them. They don't have to do that. They just have fun with it. And you'll see the video later on today about another YouTuber having fun with haters. It's a smart thing to do. Yeah, very smart thing to do. Yeah, I'm going to put that. There we go. I was just moving things around, just trying to see how I can move things around on here and make it better for me. But yeah. These trolls. Did you bother me, Rob? Did you bother me coming in here and with your little comments? No, you just gave me, oh, okay, yeah, let's talk about all the haters. You're giving me content. Okay, let's talk about that. Comedy is subjective. Very true. They can't not every comment can be good. And Cinder, you're not a mod, so if you want to drop your link, you can. Oh, she is crazy. The lady in Delaware, Ohio. Yeah, she is nuts. Again, another one. Just like the one that's sending the emails, she's gonna cross the line. And when she does, and she gets slapped down, don't be mad at me. It's not my fault. It's your fault. That's your choices. I cannot control other people. I can only control my reaction. Yeah. He really thought coming in here was going to cause me some type of problem. Like, do you think you're the only troll that's come in my thing? Like, I have fun with trolls. So at the beginning of the show, I was talking about Conspiracy Kitty. The weather's changing here and there's now lots of insects and lizards and spiders, things trying to get in the house. Conspiracy Kitty is loving it because he's now in hunter mode. And this morning he had something cornered and he was just playing with it. Just playing with it. And he'll play with it until it's time to squash it. So at some point, I'm going to find a dead insect or a dead lizard or something around here. And that's how I am with these trolls. You can come in here and troll all you want. I'm going to have fun with you. I'm going to turn around on you. You're probably not going to enjoy it. That's why Rob ran. Rob is not here anymore. He had to leave. He ran off. Wanted to take his ball and go home. And people are like, why don't you ignore? Why would I ignore them? It's so much better for me to not ignore. I'm getting DMs. Oh, no, that's not what it's not what I wanted to talk about right there. See, I get all these things that people send me. I don't have to use everything that people send me. I don't. And see, I've got a veteran here. Tell me like he enjoys the show. Why is it not? Okay. What else? So yeah. But I did a full hour of a show before I ever talked about any of the haters. And I turned it over to you guys. What do you guys want to talk about? See? I can talk about it all. I'm not a one-trick pony. I can do lots of stuff. Rob throws a tantrum when channels talk political and it doesn't align with his liberal crybaby agenda. Did you ever notice that? Like, there are, like, I can watch liberals. I can even watch them say things that I don't like. And I can just sit there and watch it. They can't. Thanks, Obama. Like, monetize the hate, right? Right? I did not, Sharon. Which, by the way, good morning, Sharon. I don't think I said good morning to you. I did not see that. I'll take a look. Did Max Lab post it? And if you guys aren't watching Max Lab's channel, you really should. I turn on his playlist, and I actually learned this from Tug. I turn on his playlist and I turn the speed all the way down to like 20 or 25%. And then I'll just go about my day. And because we're boosting his watch hours. He only needs like 20 more hours. So if we have 30 some people here, so if you guys all did that for an hour, he would be safely monetized today. But see, a lot of people are like, Max Lab is a grifter. And the people saying that Max Lab is a grifter are the same ones who are aligning themselves with Pam, who harassed Max Lab. And what did Pam do? She did a GoFundMe when she broke her ankle. But Max Lab's the grifter. Like, I don't agree with everything Max Lab does, but he's a good guy. He supports Jeremy Hales, and he really wants people to have the documents. So yeah, I've been very upfront. I've paid him money for those documents. I think it's great that he does that. I think it'll be great when he gets monetized and then gets paid for showing the documents. Oh, do you have any of those emails? If you have them, send them to me. I'll do a whole thing on it. He went to the Bronson post office to mail it. Why would you do that? That's dumb. Was he scared that the people at the Otter Creek post office will tell Jeremy? I had a good conversation with the Grangers yesterday. Some good things are happening, which, by the way, Georgie, I still want to have a phone call with you. Yeah, we were talking about a couple things out there, and we did get into the Otter Creek stuff. They are so happy to be out of it. He wants to plead his case for the sanctions for a year ago. He's whining to the see, that's the thing. Like, I don't worry about any of these motions. You don't need to worry about them. Like, yeah, like when it's a motion with a bad decision, you can ask for reconsideration, or you can do what Jeremy has done and appeal. Okay. No worries. No worries, Georgie. um, that's funny though. Now that I know that, guess what? Next time Rob comes in here, I'm gonna talk about how great Trump is. See, I control you right back. I control you right back, and I'll have fun doing it. Liberals are so easy to troll. Some conservatives you control. Primarily the ones that you can troll are the evangelical Christian ones. I'm a Christian. I'm not an evangelical Christian. There's a lot of things that keep me from being that type of a Christian. I don't know. I'll have to look at it, Georgie. But here's the thing. I don't think Bruce is a very good lawyer. Like, I think Sean Martin has actually been the best lawyer that they've had. Without a doubt. I think their one in Ohio right now is pretty good. But so far, from what I've seen, yeah, Sean Martin was by far the best lawyer that they had. There's some that they've had that were okay. What was the one dude who first took the Otter Creek case? I was watching Roslyn and Venom, and they didn't know about Attorney Worm. His name was Worm, but Jeremy nicknamed him Attorney Worm. And yeah, they were reading. And see, that's the other thing. Like, Roslyn, okay? You guys, all these haters, they want to email people. They don't realize I have relationships with some of these people, and I don't talk about them. Like, I really don't. Roslyn, when she got involved in the case, she sent me some messages, asked for some stuff. I was like, here, Silverman, thank you, Seagirl. And I was like, here you go. Here's some stuff. Here's where you can find all the stuff that I have. Like here's all of the stuff that I have on Lynette and Crook and all that. Like, use whatever you need. If you need any clarification, feel free to contact me. And then later on, about a year later, I needed something from, well, I asked for a favor from Rosalind, and she was like, yep, not a problem. And, I'm incredibly thankful to Rosalind for that. Incredibly thankful. And some of these people who are content creators or who are just haters don't realize that these relationships are important. You don't want to be the guy who is viewed as the one that's not easy to work with. And for me, trust is a big thing. A lot of that is because of what I experienced with my show way before I ever started talking about Jeremy Hales. I experienced some bad things with this show. People attacking me, people saying horrible crap about me, people trying to affect. I'll tell you this. I had haters sending emails to my divorce lawyer and my ex-wife's divorce lawyer, who just didn't like my show. Did it bother me? No, didn't bother me one bit, because and my ex tried to use some of those, and I was like, my lawyer's like, she could try to use these. I go, let her try. I go, it's all hearsay. I go, it was sent from an anonymous email. I have a right to confront my accusers. I go, so yeah. And he was like, okay. He's like, you're pretty knowledgeable about the law. I'm like, yeah, I pay attention. I'm a journalist. I've written about court cases. Like, so that's, I did all that. And sure enough, when my ex tried to bring in some of the stuff, it was, oh yeah, no, objection. Who is this even from? That was the first thing. Who is this from? Because just some random email, like, doesn't. And yeah, the judge was like, looked over at her attorney. So who is this from? Well, we don't know. Okay, well, I can't introduce testimony from someone who we don't know. And I was like, and that was like the first strike of my ex in the court, where they were like starting to, because with my ex, she's like any other narcissist. She has to put out a persona, and that's what she wants the world to see, is this carefully created and conducted persona. Me, I don't care. You guys see me. All right. Good, bad, whatever. Have you nominated your ex as new supreme leader of Iran? I would never do that to the people of Iran. But yeah, it was funny because I ended up switching attorneys, and my new attorney, she's a little Greek woman. I love her to death. She's so much fun. But she's like, after the video and the attack, she was like, let me tell you about what us lawyers do. She goes, when we're sitting up there, because there's the well, and the lawyers are allowed to be inside of the well. And then everyone else, until your case is called, you have to sit in the audience. She goes, when we're up there sitting in the well, and it's all the lawyers, we're talking shit about each other's clients. And she goes, your ex painted this picture of you in your PTSD. And when I came onto this case, he was like, oh, you're gonna hate this case. Your client, he's got anger management issues. He's got PTSD. He loses it and all this stuff. And she was like, oh, she goes, well, I've talked with him about this case. We've had a good deal of discussions, and he doesn't seem like, he acknowledged very quickly that he has got PTSD and that he's in treatment for it, and that he's very in touch with his emotions for that, and keeps himself very calm. And her lawyer was like, oh no, he's gonna embarrass you, he's gonna lose it. So fast forward, so there was that thing where she tried to introduce these haters, and that was the first crack in the armor, where my lawyer afterwards said to him, she's like, what are you doing? You knew you couldn't introduce those. Like, did she convince you to introduce emails that don't apply to this case from people who haven't properly identified to the court? Like, seriously? She's like, do you want to lose your license over this? And so that was the first time. And I was like, I told her, I said, the moment her attorney doesn't believe her anymore, she's gonna shut off. I know Max. She's gonna shut off. And then fast forward to, I get attacked. They didn't know I had my dash cam. Why? I don't know. It's right there on my dash. You could see it. But they went to the court within 2 days, and they filed a temporary restraining order, and it had all these things. So then I responded, oh, that's all untrue. That has very provable things untrue. And here's our dash cam video. And all of a sudden, every time we would go to court to adjudicate the temporary restraining order, and then see if I would get a restraining order against her, all of a sudden, Oh, we couldn't open the video. Oh, yeah, it was corrupted. Like every time it was a new excuse. Every single time. Until finally my attorney was like, "Your Honor, this TRO." Like every time they made an excuse, the judge had to, by law, had to relax a portion of it and then had to actually do something on my TRO. So my ex was I was restrained right here. And then what was happening is my restraints were coming down and her restraints were coming up. And it was almost like 50-50 by the end of it. And she was violating the restraining order. And I had proof of it. And, and that was the thing. Every time we went in there, the judge was like, okay, well, Mr. Arthur, you can now do this and this. Mrs. Arthur, you can't do these things. And by the end of that, my attorney's like, I enjoy coming into your case so much now. She goes, all I do is I sit here and I tell him, your client lies to you every single time we come in here. All she does is tell you all these new lies. And and the thing is, like every time there's been something new, he now knows. He just comes to us and he's like, well, she's saying that, there's this. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's not true. And then I'll show like an email, or in the one time, she said that I go to my son's Boy Scouts and cause problems. I was like, well, let's call the scout leader right now. We called the scout leader, and I'm like, here you go, you can talk to him. Like I give another attorney, an opposing attorney, I give him my phone. Here you go, talk to him. And what she was saying was what she had told him was complete and total bullshit. It never even made it to court then. What's funny is now I'm super friendly to her attorney, and like she shows up right when court's about to begin, and as soon as the hearing's over, she's out. And I'm like, it's almost enjoyable for me at this point, because the one thing I always said I didn't care about my divorce was I didn't care about the money. I did not care about the money. She told him I cared about the money. And when we got into negotiation things, well, she wants this. Okay, that's fine. And he was like, I could tell he was like, wow, he's not really fighting me on any of the money stuff, because it's a losing battle if you fight about it. It is so much cheaper just to come to an agreement. Like there was nothing I really said no. I said I would always come back either with okay or a counter offer. And that's what good attorneys do. Like, because if they're one like Bruce who's trying to draw it out, all they're trying to do is make more money off it. And that's where Lynette and John are really stupid, because all these people are using them for money. I'll be honest with you. I'll tell you guys exactly why I fired my first attorney. It became very clear he was just using me for money. He wasn't going to do what I asked him to. And you have to understand, when you hire an attorney, they work for you. So even if it is kind of hilarious, it is. Especially, like with my ex, before she divorced me, she told me how much money she was getting. Oh, I'm going to take you for every cent. And I was like, okay. I had already talked to an attorney at that point. I was like, okay, if you're going to take me for every cent, take me for every cent. I already knew, like, she had made some screw ups. I knew there was money that she was entitled to. And why am I going to fight about that? Yeah, okay. Yeah, she gets half of my retirement from when I paid in from this date to this date. That's part of a marriage. There's commingled, there's joint marital assets. All the stuff from before we were married where I paid in, that's all mine. And here's the thing, that's why I wasn't mad. I make more money off every dollar of those. I make more interest on. So, and then she was like, "No, I want this money." I took it out. It is still sitting for the last 2 years. It's been sitting with my attorney. My attorney's got it. And she keeps wanting to fight about stuff. And it's like, okay, you can fight all day long. All you're going to do is pay more in attorney's fees. You're not getting any more money out of me. Like there's nothing. It's like if you just keep squeezing a sponge and you get all the water out, and then you keep squeezing. It only holds so much. There's only so much. And here's the other thing with inflation. Oh my God. Because I took that money out in, I actually want to say it was 2022 or 2023. And then inflation spiked. So that money is now not gaining any interest, and it's only getting its value is getting less and less. All I'm paying for is an attorney now. But she's paying for it every time she tries to do something, she's got to pay for the filing fees. She's got to pay for attorney to do it. All me and my attorney do is just pay for the response. That's it. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. And now that case, like, it's wrapping up. She did not get the money that she thought and that's what's hilarious. She was telling me how much she was gonna get. It's like, okay, well, you can try it. Go ahead. And that's the thing. That's her. Well, not so much her attorney, but the one I did have was just like Bruce, was just trying to nickel and dime me for stuff, and I was like, no, I'm paying for this. I am not going to pay for that. And then he would still do that thing, and I was like, no, I told you I didn't want to do it. I'm not paying for it, and I refuse to pay for it. And he was like, well, I'm just going to bill you for it anyway. And I was like, okay, I will pay my balance up until what I agreed to. And I said, and if you want to you can take me to small claims court for the rest. I said, but when you do that, I will then I will turn around with a bar complaint on you. Because I had emails telling him, I want you to do this. I don't want you to do this. But he was just looking for ways. Yeah. And here's the thing. That's why if you're a parent, you should actually, especially if you have a boy, but if you're a parent, you should tell your kids, look, get a prenup before you get married. If it just makes it easier. I'm not saying that there's some big pot of money. Just have the hard conversation about, hey, if we were to break up, you take this, I take this, there we go. Like, that makes it go so much faster and with less fighting. It really does. But and it's pretty much like doing the divorce before you get divorced. That's pretty much what it is. So you're paying it ahead of time, and it's way cheaper for everyone involved. So if I get married again, you can bet I'll have a prenup. I also will be very careful about the lawyers that I go with. I'm not going to do one like Bubbles. And look at where he's an attorney who tried to get my channel taken down, and it didn't go anywhere. Like, you're not a good attorney if you're saying all these things are happening and you can't get something as simple as YouTube to take a channel down. Okay. My girlfriend wouldn't like it if I stuffed anyone else's face. Oh, you guys are funny. Most time the argument is about revenge, not money. Oh, and that's 100% with my ex. 100%. Still today. Even though it has affected, it hasn't just affected the divorce. It affected our child. It affected her relationship with him. It affected her boyfriend and hers career. Because when you work for a general and you're out causing fistfights in public, that doesn't look good at all. And they both work for the general. Yeah, you have to be in the military. You have to be what they call above reproach. So, there are people who they've harassed me ever since probably 2017 when no, actually 2018 when I came back and first started as a contractor on this base. They started harassing me, and I'm very well documented. I've got a whole playlist on it. People on base were willing to go to bat for them, and were willing to say, no, Mr. Arthur, he's crazy and all this stuff. He does this, this, and this. Ever since that dash cam video, yeah, they don't have the political capital on base they used to have. And here's the thing. I don't care about that. I don't care about their jobs. Like this base is like, you got to understand, this is like the worst base in the Marine Corps. I hope you guys understand that. That's like being the dumbest kid in the special ed class. And here's the thing, like this base always has issues. I'm not talking about, a Marine beat up his wife out in town or, killed somebody or anything like that. You'll see that at every Marine base. You get that drama. I'm talking where the base has caused drama. This base last year, they killed 3 people. 3 people died on the base. One was a retired general. That's a big red flag. One dude was shot. Now he was running the gate. So he was trying to come on illegally, but was lethal force really allowed? I don't think it was appropriate. So this base has major problems. The Army, Fort Hood has major problems. And it's not the stuff that happens off base. It's the stuff that happens on the base. When you see these things, it's because these bases have a bad culture. Black holes can be fun from time to time. You guys. What else you guys want to talk about? You got Skipper. You got at this point, you guys control the show. Oh, okay. I got people following me that I know. I don't like on TikTok that I can't see the comments. And I know people are making, and the other thing is I don't know how to save the live so I could, look at the comments later. So yeah. That's why I stopped live streaming on TikTok. Because the haters are gonna say, "Oh yeah, we ran him off TikTok." No, you didn't. I still got my TikTok. Still got it. Flaming wieners and lemons. My peach tree is doing so good outside. So good. And we're about to get a cool down. It's supposed to go down to the 70s again. Which that's going to be fine for all of my plants. But I was so worried about that peach tree because with a peach tree, you need days where it gets below freezing. And we only had one day this year where it went below freezing. It got close. It was like 33, 34. But we had one day where it said it was going to be 32 and it did end up being 31. But yeah, peach tree needs like 2 or 3 of those days. And I was like, oh, is this thing going to make it? And it did. And it's doing so well. And now I got to figure out where I'm going to put the lime tree. People send me Snapchats. If you're sending me Snapchat, it better be a nude. I don't want it if it's not. I don't want to have a conversation with you. And if you're a dude sending me a nude, you're just going to get blocked. I'm just clearing out all these notifications of people for different things. Oh, I got to close up the my Discord on my desktop. There we go. Closed. Oh, I've already taken one of the clippings off the Vine. It's yeah, I'll take some pictures and send it to you. I've got like I just took one of the things, I put it in another hanging pot. So now both of my windows have one, but the one is still just like super good. But yeah, you don't send me. I don't get many snaps from you. I'll tell you what I keep Snapchat for. There okay, if any of you have Snapchat, look at 29 Palms, the area on the map, and sometimes you will see the most unhinged shit come up on Snapchat. Like, there used to be a group on there called 29 Snaps, and oh my god, so many people got in trouble over that. This was like 10 years ago. Like, in fact, they put out a message on base, and they were like, if you are in this group, you will be NJP. Just being in the group, you would get non-judicial punishment. Now, here's the thing. I don't know how lawful that would be, because you could add people to groups, and like someone could have added me to the group, and it would say I'm in there, but it doesn't mean that I've actually opened it up. But there would be like Marines in there posting videos of them having sex with their wives or girlfriends. There would be like locals smoking meth. So the group is not there anymore, but you'll still see that stuff if you go to the map on Snapchat and look at the stuff being posted publicly. If I get enough nudes, you could fill it with the bald and the beautiful.
You're bald. You're bald.
I gotta shave. So I was letting the beard grow. What do you guys think? It's hard to see because of the glare and because my beard is gray. But yeah, I was just letting it go. I think I might take it down a little bit. I was told last night to go back to the goatee. That's okay, Chris. You can hold on to your nude. One of the funniest things I read of a girl. Well, no, I watched it. It was a comedian. She was like, I follow people back all the time, and she's like, some dudes just when you follow them back, they immediately send you a dick pic. And you got to understand the psychology of why guys do that. They're sending that because they're hoping that the girl's gonna return with send them a nude back. That's why they do that. It's incredibly stupid, I know. But yeah, so she was like, when I get a random dick pic, I immediately respond with, wait a second, this looks like a child's penis. Are you sending me pictures of a child's penis? And these guys will be like, no. And she's like, there's no way that this little penis is yours. I'm calling the cops. Which is hilarious. Hilarious. Yeah, it itches my nose a lot. That's why here's what I don't like about a beard. I don't like when it itches my nose, and I don't like when it itches my lips. So that's where I do all the trimming, is around my lips and like this little line under my nose. My animals are out. The cat I get though, he had it was some type of bug. Last night he had it cornered and was chasing it around, playing with it. I'm laughing. Trim your nose hairs. Oh, I trim those. I trim those. I actually have a nose trimmer. I keep it in the car. And I know people will be like, why do you keep that in the car? Because that's when, if like I'm on a long thing and it's like, oh yeah, my nose detrimmed. Okay, just buzz them right off. I give my buddy a ride into work every day. We work together. And the one day I'm like just trimming those. He's like, is that a nose hair trimmer? I'm like, yeah. He's like, He made fun of me about it, and then like a month later, he's like, you know, I broke down. I got a nose hair trimmer like you. I was like, see, yeah, you gotta groom. Yeah, that's what it drives me crazy, Cinder. I don't like it. Jeremy posted a picture of Marla, her comment about the like these people are stupid. They just give it to you. They just give the evidence right over. Just like how I'm able to play my haters. All I have to do is just plant a little seed in their head, and guess what? They just run with it, and it's like, you guys are stupid. Like, I at least will be like when something happens, I'll be like, wait a second. Is this really the way it is? And then I think about it. And then I'm like, okay, do I really want to do that? Oh, I do. There is something cool. The other day, my mom sent me a picture, and there's this animal on their dock, and you know they've got they live on a lake in Ohio, and is this Skipper's version of Hair Talk? Yeah, it is. uh, she sends me this picture, and there's clearly this animal on their dock, and I'm like, I'm looking at it, and it's not like a clear picture. It's kind of from far away, and I'm like, what is that? And she goes, she called me, and she's like, yeah, me and your dad, we were talking about it, and she goes, I thought that was a beaver, and which would make sense in that area. They do get some beavers, and there's this lake is actually a dammed up lake, and it's got all these little creeks that feed into it, and so they do get beavers around there. And I was like, and she goes, but your dad pointed out that it doesn't have the beaver's tail. I'm like, oh, so what is it? Here it's a mink. And there's not like I have I fished for years on many different waterways in Ohio. I had heard that there were some minks, but they're not in abundance. There's not a lot of them. And I was like, "Oh, that's pretty cool. I've never seen one like out like that." And yeah, so they had a mink, and I was like, I told her, I said, "Don't scare it off," because where they have like this little inlet, and so it's very private. Their part of the lake, and it's not like a skinny inlet. Like you can get several boats in there, so you get a lot of fishermen who come back in there. But there's a lot of animals that come through. They used to have an eagle that had a nest right there because it's a good place to fish. You get a lot of fishermen coming in there, but now they're getting there's raccoons. Get a lot of possums. Yeah, I see you talking about a possum. They get a lot of those, which I'm not opposed to possums. I'm okay with them. Raccoons, I don't really like. Um, you've never heard of a mink coat, Georgie? So a mink is a little. It's like a ferret, but it's yeah, looks like a big ferret. Um, that it's got it kind of has like an otter skin where it when it gets wet, it's you know gets very slick. Yeah, here I'll share this for you guys. So yeah, um, actually this one here, pretty good. So this is just like what it looked like. Uh, looks like a ferret, but it's when it gets wet. Actually, here's a good picture. Oh wait, no, that one's not wet. This one's wet. So when it gets wet, its fur becomes uh like an insulation. Yeah, it's an extra large ferret. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Um, but they get a lot of turtles, a lot of box turtles and snapping turtles where my parents are. They also get they'll get muskrats because there's these big rocks and the muskrats like to stay in there. And so yeah, I told my mom, I was like, don't get rid of that mink. It'll push out all these other things that you don't want there. Like they get water snakes. The mink will catch and eat the water snakes. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're definitely not something that you ever want to corner. It's like the honey badger. It will fuck you up. Well, just like a ferret, they stink. Yeah, they do stink. But yeah, a mink coat, very, very soft coat, but also like in the rain will keep you dry. Danger noodle cat. um, yeah, they're a lot bigger. I had a roommate who had 3 ferrets. And yeah, these are like a much bigger ferret. I would say these get up to like 5 pounds. And ferrets, you're lucky if they get up to 1 or 2. They're pretty small. But yeah, these things you do not want to corner one. Yeah, they do have musk. They do put out a musk. There you go. Yeah, the cute killer. Oh, there's a white one. It's a white mink. Yeah, it's similar to a weasel. Weasels and ermines, I don't believe are as aquatic. Oh, I had a roommate. His had the stink sack removed, and they still stunk. They still stunk. He could have cleaned up more after them. Yeah, like here's one that caught a fish. They're cute though. They are cute. I won't mess with them, but they're cute. I don't like snakes. They can eat all the snakes. There you go. And they make mink fur coats. Think how many that's you need like 40 or 50 of them. What's this one got? A rat. Looks like he's got a muskrat. There's one with the fish. They really do like fish. Oh, here's one. Came up to someone's ice fishing hole. That's funny. What's this one got? And a baby something. I don't know if that's. Oh, I guess that's one of its own babies. So yeah, my mom got a picture of that. I thought that was cool. Any animal stinks if they aren't taken. That's true. What's funny is that same roommate he had his ferrets, and then he had piranha, and he'd had the piranha for a while that they actually mated. So then he was able to sell off a lot of the piranha, but he organized a trade where he gave up some of the piranha, and he traded the guy for snakehead fish, which can live outside of the the water. And I remember I woke up one morning and I come up, I got my bowl of cereal and I'm watching like Pokemon or something on TV. And this was in college. And I see something on the floor and it kind of like moves, but it's like sitting there. And my eyes weren't like fully adjusted. I'm still like half asleep. And I look and I scream up to him. I'm like, "Hey, Matt, are your fish in their tank or are they down here?" And I hear him. He's like, "Oh my God." His tank was empty. Here, they had jumped out. One had crawled down the stairs. And that's where I saw it, was in the living room. And the other one went underneath his bed. So then he had to keep a brick on top of his fish tank because they were always trying to jump out. Yeah, I didn't like his ferrets. They were nice, but they stunk. They stunk. Oh, here's one with a looks like a bird. Looks like a baby bird. See, I'm giving Georgie ideas now of more shit to get. I had someone else. You should get chickens. I'm like, I am not getting chickens. No way, no how. Oh, I turned off the thing. I'm sorry. Here I am thinking it's up on the screen and it's not. Yeah, a friend of mine, she's got exotic pets and she pays for insurance for them. It's expensive for exotic pets. Yeah. Oh, here's one. So here's one with a water snake in its mouth. And that's fine by me. I hate snakes. I hate snakes. Yeah, they do provide food, but they're also way too much care. So I am not getting chickens. My mom wants me to have a rooster. My mom loves roosters, but no. Thought I was going to sneeze. I'll tell you the animal. I'm not going to get one, but if ever I was in a position where I think it'd be fun to have one, I would like to have a donkey. I think they'd be fun. I think a donkey as a friend, because they just seem like they would be good friends. Like, I understand people love horses and they talk about the horse's personality and all that stuff, but horses are pretty big and have a lot of care. A donkey just wants to be left alone. It really does. So I think it'd be fun. And I'd probably call him Jackass. Just so I can walk outside and yell, "Hey, Jackass!" And then he comes walking up to me. Oh. I got someone calling me. I'll have to call him back later. But yeah. So, yeah, minks at my parents' house. Donkey suits me have the same. Yeah, see that now. I had someone who they were like, you should do a ranch and have horses. I don't know shit about horses. I've never I've ridden a horse before, but I don't know it. I'm not going to pretend like, oh, I'm going to become a cowboy one day. Like, no. But out here, I wouldn't mind getting a camel. And if I got a camel, I would ride it into work and I would dress like, I'd be like T.E. Lawrence of Arabia. I'd be all dressed like a Muslim nomad of the Arab Peninsula and ride in on my camel. Could you imagine the gate guards being like, I think we got to call this one in? A donkey and a jackass are two different animals. They are, but isn't a jackass is no, a donkey is a mix of a jackass slash mule and a horse, correct? The donkey's the hybrid, right? Because I remember a horse can mate with one of them, donkey and burros. Yeah, one of them can, one of them cannot mate. Like it just is not going to conceive. It's kind of like how I used to go walleye fishing, and every once in a while you'd catch a sawguy, which is a sauger and a walleye are very close that they can mate, but their offspring cannot. Like you can't take two sawguy and breed them. Like they'll lay eggs. They will be they can try to fertilize those eggs, but both are sterile. A mule is a mix of horse and donkey. Okay, yeah, I knew it was one of those. And mules can't they can't mate. I told him he'd leave before my dragon does. Yeah, musil. Okay, yep, and that happens. It's like a liger. A tiger and a lion can have offspring, but they can't. They can't. The offspring can't have offspring. The liger. All right, guys. I think I'm going to wrap things up. This has been a good one. See, you got technically two different shows. One where it was very structured, and the other one where it was kind of anything goes. And we had a troll who was not a very good troll. He got trolled. All right, guys. I'm going to get going. Thank you for being here. And as always, thank you for being worth serving.
Coffee brewing as the sun peeks through the haze. Birds are chirping, serenading morning's praise. Front porch creaks as dreams fade away. America's awakened to a brand new day. Old vinyl spinning a sweet old tune. Day starts dancing under a sleepy moon. Loose print smudges on fingers of grace. America's awakened at her own steady pace. Sips of sunshine in a coffee cup. Simple moments lifting spirits up. From the mountains to the sandy shore. Morning in America, want just a little more. Neighbors waving with a friendly rise. Kids with backpacks chasing daylight skies. Eyes cooling on a windowsill so fine. America's awakened with a heart full of shine. Old vinyl spinning a sweet old tune. Day starts dancing under a sleepy moon. Newsprint smudges on fingers of grace. America's awakened at her own steady pace. Sips of sunshine in a coffee cup. Simple moments lifting spirits up. From the mountains to the sandy shore. Morning in America, wanting just a little more. Neighbors waving with a friendly rise. Kids with backpacks chasing daylight skies. Eyes cooling on a windowsill so fine. America's awakened with a heart full of shine. Neighbors waving with a friendly rise. Kids with backpacks chasing daylight skies. Eyes cooling on a windowsill so fine. America's awakened with a heart full of shine. Tractors rumble, fields coming alive. Big wheels turning where hopes and dreams strive. Laughter echoes down the old dirt road. America's awakened to lighten her load. America's awakened to lighten her load.